Well, good morning, everyone. Um, as I promised yesterday, I'm gonna keep working on my checkpoint system today. First of all, starting with the statue. Yesterday, unfortunately, I had a bit of, I wouldn't say setback, but basically I spent uh, many hours trying to deal with um, this thing, the statue, because I had a problem with it. I didn't save. With the statue, you can upgrade your skills basically, and it didn't save the progression. And yesterday, I was trying out a solution that didn't work. Was sitting on that couple hours, and then I realized, hey, I need to do it differently, and the different thing was a 5 minute long solution. So is dash. So yeah, sometimes that happens. Um, it is what it is basically. Is purchase and that this set purchased. Yeah, sometimes you just go with the flow. Um, don't look back. It happened. Um, Probably you learned from it, and you just tackling the next task on your hand, basically. So that's that, and basically I need that thing. So go back to the event graph. Sometimes you have to create the flow harmon. Yes, yeah. Um, mm, I don't mind when I'm facing something that I can't solve. Um, I'm not I'm not a frustrated guy. I can't be really easily frustrated, especially not by doing um design work, because the nice thing about design and making a game that there's a solution for everything. It should be okay. So this is it is right, to combo attack. No one said that you have to solve everything. I do have to solve everything, unfortunately. Is the quality of the solution that can be questionable. Sometimes you do some jank stuff. Just it, you know, it works, but it's really jank. But it works, and it's just like, yeah, I don't care, it works. But deep down in your heart that what you did is really bad. Not required, sorry. Let's do combo deck purchase. Set this. which is not the case right now. I mean, I could use the same boolean as well, but it's not. It doesn't really matter. Bit performance hit, but not. It shouldn't be a problem. Tiny bit of performance hit, because essentially the two doing the same. But just in case I doing that. What just happened here? Why? I did this. Move there. Okay, gonna check. Depends what you are talking about, though. Yeah. Well, at least part of the. Oh crap! I barely able to see this stuff here. Well, at least I solved the problem. I really needed to solve it. Like I do need it uh to work. Um, that part of the game. Like I have skill system in here, and yeah, what could like? How could you play a game where you want to buy skills, but they are not saved between levels? That just it is something that I needed to solve. And later on, I definitely need to solve like a real checkpoint system. What? What? Well, no, that doesn't make sense. What? Interesting. Maybe I need to save this. It's morning. Sorry. Depends on what you're talking about, though. About life in general. No, we are not supposed to solve everything. I agree. In the thing you work at, I mean, yeah. Okay, good example. Maybe try code rather than the. Yeah, yeah. Okay, cool. I just needed to save that part. Yeah. That's talking about life and problem solving things in life. That's one of the thing that really haunts me. The way I build is that I'm solving problems. That's just who I am. That's just what I am. And when I face a problem, obviously it can't be solved. I'm just miserable, really. Because I want to solve it. I got used to the things that I can solve anything I want, because coding, logical, can be solved. Then I'm facing something in my private life that trips me up, and and I'm devastated. So I totally get it. I need to restore. I definitely need to work on that. Because somehow I need to try and accept the fact that not everything is solvable. It's just hard for me. Probably that's why I love coding. That's why I like to actually, retreat back to this thing when I have some issue in my personal life, because I can just sit down and solve a problem, and it makes me feel like I accomplished something. Oh, no, we need that. All right. Well, it looks terrible, but damage pistol. All right. There. Okay. So that should be done. And just check. Purchased. 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 I know this one is purchased. Purchase, purchased, purchase, purchase. Yep. Let's give it a try. But you learn something every time. We do stuff, break stuff to learn, not the next time. Maybe just don't overthink it, and that's it. Yeah. I'm talking. Yeah, definitely. Yep. Yep. Um, I have a thing, with my mom. It happened recently, and I just can't really get my head around it. For quite some time, it just feels really, really unfair, and I can't do thing about it. Hmm. Value to 10,000. Cool. Yeah, let's give this to me. And let me see, in downtown west. Those are not connected. Perfect. So if I did everything right, then we could go through this level here. Thing work hard, so when a bad thing happen to you in the future, that you can do something about it. Ah, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. We got the statue. Let's just buy everything. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. I need to change the door there. Have to put somewhere else. Ugh. Crap. And just go. Oop. Yep. Yep. And it's acquired. Perfect. But I need to check the rest of the stuff as well, so I guess I have a node in the no man's land somewhere that sets the to 50. Let's try it again. Sorry. And how you deal with stuff like that, Harvin? Do you find it easy to just accept things as they are? Okay. Let's buy everything. I also want to check out if we have less health. Actually, 5-4. Let's go to the other level. It should be 4. Perfect. Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. Hit me. Thank you. Okay, let's see. Everything is acquired. And we can't buy them again. Good. We can buy more health. And we can buy more of that. Perfect. It works. That's it. That's it. I'm happy. So, before I actually forget, let's go back to No Man's Land. Open it up. And I just... Good job, actually. Thank you. So, that's done. Just the door needs to be moved. So, can't remember the exact number, but maybe 1,000. Maybe. Yeah, I guess. Let's see. Let's keep it there. Let's see. So I show you the reason for that, why I needed to move that door. So the programming someone studies at electronic engineering is enough to make something like you're doing. Well, what's the programming language in electronic engineering? C in general, like C++ and Sharp. Yes. The answer is yes then. Electronic engineering, I guess, that a person like that needs to be able to tackle complex connections between stuff. Um, a whole lot of architect is involved in this, building up systems from scratch that can communicate with each other. So yeah, uh, programming language wise, it's good. C, C++, and Sharp are the um, standard languages that we are using in the game industry. It's just a matter of fact of learning um, learning syntaxes and a bit of a different structure for especially for C++, for Unreal C++. But if you know C++, that's not really a problem at all. So I moved the door because um, the way the loading screen and stuff works, quick reminder, basically I'm moving my character from this position to another, and when I had my character here with the door, it was triggering 2-3 skeletons because this is the exact same spot as I put them down, but here it's actually behind them. When I load in the next level, I can show this to you. So oh, actually, I can show it even better way. So I just open up both maps at the same time. As you can see, the statue here is the statue from the No Man's Land map, and the door was somewhere here. And as you can see, the aggro range for these enemies were inside that door. So when we hit the door in the previous level, we were here and then moved back. But because we were here in general, in the first place, we triggered some of the enemies here. So I moved the door back here. So the character is here, then teleported to these points. Nothing happens. Okay, that's done as well. And now a simple checkpoint system that I like to work on, basically. I might want to create a backup of this project just now, so bear with me for a sec while I do this. I like to create hard copies of my project. I'm nothing against cloud and GitHub in general. GitHub is actually really good. So they don't locate you. Yeah, exactly. So GitHub is especially good for a Unity project or for a Godot project as well. Well, can't say that for sure, but I heard it's actually good for Godot projects as well. But for Unreal, yeah, GitHub is a bit sketchy. You need a really good git ignore for an Unreal project. We had some issues last year. We were working in Unreal, and we used GitHub, and it was just a constant stress between us. And I wasn't even doing anything in the project. So 6 of us together, minus me, minus the concept artist. So only 4 people basically working on it, and the fourth individual started to work on the project by the end of it, because he was the sound engineer. So only 3 people were working on it from the beginning, from the get-go, basically. But they really, really needed to coordinate on which blueprint they were working on. They actually needed a scheduling system. So yeah, it was hard. Obviously, the scheduling system wouldn't wouldn't be a problem for me, because I would be the only person working on this project. But still, I like to have just a hard copy. I have at least 3, 4 hard drives in this computer. One is just for backup, nothing else. I'm not even using for anything else, and it's actually an external drive. Um, I have an HDD 1 terabyte, I guess, or 2, I guess. Um, it has some of my smaller games on it, and a backup folder, and the M2 and the SSD. The M2 is where I run most of my applications from, and newest video games as well, and the SSD is for my operation system. Can they work at the same file at the same time, like in architecture offices? No. Unreal GitHub. Nope. You can't work on the same blueprint file. Yeah. Coming back. M2 is actually the port, it's called SSD. Alright, yeah, you got me. Yeah. Fair enough. Okay, so checkpoint system. How do I want that? So I have checkpoint references here. What's this? Oh, that's the one. Okay. First, just. Oh, and that's the moving one. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, because I wanted a moving checkpoint system. So let's just work with these. We have two type of SSDs. One is SATA and one is NVMe. NVMe uses PCI lanes, which goes directly to the CPU, so it's way faster than the SATA. All right. Okay. I didn't know that. The difference between the SATA and NVMe. Nice. All right. How do I want to do this checkpoint system? I guess I need you. I need the default characters, because the default character is the blueprint for all of my characters. But if I remember correctly, shit, big cultist characters, enemies, big cultist. Please tell me you are not number 0. Okay. Because in default character, if we go to now, do I need to do this all the time? No, here. Okay. Oh, I've already done it. Nice. If not, then it goes there. Let's give this a try. First of all. So if it falls, this happens. The thing is, I have you as well. Mm. Enemy receive ranged attack. Big cool. This receive ranged attack. All right, let's just try this. Let's die a lot. See what happens. Okay, I want to die by a skeleton first. Cool. Okay. Let's kill skeleton. Not no man's land. What am I doing? Let's kill skeleton. That's that. Okay. Kill the skeletons. Let's die by this thing. Let's kill one of them. Cool. All right. So. And we need to die by ranged attack, I guess. Need to change the camera at some point. I've got back that feedback about the camera movement. And I actually have a better camera system as well. I just didn't have the time to deal with it. Let's get dying. By one of the skeleton. And for the next task, I'm just gonna bring some more enemies in the front. Ooh. Okay, we can kill everyone. Ah. Stuck there. Do small. Okay. One of the skeleton. Cool. Kill me. Come on. more. Said one more. Yeah, we are dead. Cool. And now, because this is horrendous, keep the big cultist here. Okay, works. See if we can kill it. Let's see what happens if we die by the overhead attack. 1, 2. Oh, we already dead. Okay. So again. So 1, 2, 3. Well, the overhead attack is not as powerful as. Okay. Never mind. Checkpoint. Cool. So you are good. We tried the slime, we tried different skeletons, all of them. Let's do the assassin. No. Come on, hit me. Fine. Okay. Let's kill the assassin. Perfect. And now the cultist. Checkpoint. Okay. I think it works. I do need to check out one more thing, but I assume it's fine. So let's see what happens. Jump to defeated. So first of all, I think we need a variable is player defeat, and we're going to set this to true. Yes, I can have this inside the warrior B. Yes. Um. Okay. We obviously want to do this. Want to jump. To this state. When we don't want this. Just to jump here. Let me think. I might want to have this on the. I actually might want to have it on a whole different blueprint, to be honest. Not here. Not even in the warrior. Quick. Let me just quickly check my blueprints here. So default, damage 1, 2, 3, and stun 1, 2, 3. These are the area block. That's an unlockable. Okay. I set it up. So we have a debug. Auto setting, we have the positions. We have the rewards. Camera, restriction. Art. Spawn boss. Spawn NPCs. NPC pos. So that's position. Spawn. Medium. TB. Spawn hard. TB. What are you? Are we using these? No. What are you? I need to find this. Those checkpoints. Change 1, change 2. Spawn medium TB. Ah, uh-huh. Okay. Gotcha. Gotcha. Then we can have another one. Spawn NPCs, spawn medium, spawn hard, spawn boss, and it doesn't have anything. Weird. Because I'm not spawning it. Yeah. But it's down there. Boss. Oh, we're spawning that one. Okay. Cool. These should be fine. Yeah. Up. Characters, whatever. Camera follow. Okay. Yeah, that's so the camera follow is sometimes when you want to offset your camera so it's not following your player character dead center, especially in a 2D game. Not just in a 2D game, in a top-down game as well. Let me show you. So let's say we have a character. Just pick one from here that I have already. So let's say this is your character and the camera follows it. Obviously, it's attached to it or it finds it and follows it, but it's most of the time it's dead center. And what you can do, and many games actually do, when you see like it's the camera is offset to the left or to the right or from a top down, it's a bit to the bottom of the screen or top of the screen. Usually the way we do it is either to have something attached itself onto this blueprint or to the character, or the way I've done it, just having an actor blueprint and getting the players transform. And on begin play, I'm just getting the transform, and I set that transform to a variable, and then on tick, I'm just basically get this actor itself, the actor itself, and just set it to this warrior transform. And I can pretty much just add to an offset to it as well in here in begin play. So when I get the actor, when I declare it to a variable, I then just add to it and set it again, something or before setting this one, and in that way you can offset the camera. I was working on something, I think. That's why I have it here. So that's fine. Enums are alright. Level specific. So this is not really level specific. The cave map boss, cave map cinematic, cave map cinematic, cave map movement, skeletons, cave map box speed, downtown west boss battle, camera, restrictions, level select. So we're going to call this cave map as well. Notify state just the one. Orbs, fine. Props, cool. Styles, fine. We have camera, camera position, checkpoint, camera position, checkpoint, camera position. Reference, warrior position, reference to it. Camera shake, melee range, light attack, camera shake. Cool. Okay, blueprints are fine. So, I'm actually going to create a new blueprint, just an actor. Call it BP state, die state, maybe die state, and we just need an arrow or nothing really. Yeah, nothing really, to be honest. How do I set up the styles? It doesn't have anything. Just, yeah, cool. Let's keep it that way. So, we're gonna need begin play and tick. So begin play, we're going to cast to EP warrior. Remember, casting is really consuming. So whenever you can, do the casting on a begin play node, save it to a variable, and then just use the variable. Don't cast it on tick, don't cast it if you don't have, well, when you do triggers, you have to cast, but that's a different kind of, it's less consuming. Just in, in general, don't really cast anywhere else apart from begin play. Get on and save it to warrior. And unfortunately, I do need to check that on a tick event. But I might not be able to get this player. Yeah. I might need it from the default character. Well, let's give it a try. So this player defeated and do a print string first of all, so we know what happens. Yeah, we would if I place it somewhere. Let's place you on a persistent level. Only show current level, thank you. And start. Copy. And it's actually, it belongs to the warrior. So die state there. And now we should be able to get, yeah, force. And it's gonna check all across every levels. So let's die. What just happened? Did I accidentally delete it? Not much. No, the nav mesh is there. What the heck? Weird. Okay. I take it. It's true. Before I forget, AI slime. Let's try this closer. Um, closer. just in case. To the skeleton. Skeleton. Ooh. Okay. So we don't need you. Don't need you. But we need you. So we check this down. And just want to try something. Not bad. Yes. Okay. So by the end of it, we're going to need to set this defeated. Okay, I do need default character. GG. Yeah, basically here, obviously, because we are doing it in a tick, I need and I want to create a widget. I want to not create. I want to show a widget on screen when you hit either replay or retry or and something along the way. Obviously, you want to change that boolean, the player defeated boolean, to be false again. But because we got a do once here, it on that entire thing only gonna trigger once in every playtime. So I need to reset that. So the next time you die, you're gonna be seeing the death screen or the die screen, stuff like that. So it's just logic. I'm gonna need you. Gonna jump. Yeah. And you. Obviously, you want to die. You want to play some music somewhere later. And then we want to create a widget. What do we have in the pro? I don't want you to be able to control the player. So let me see, what do we have in prologue? Level select. Eh? No. No. Couple movement immediately. No, I don't like that. I like you. Stop movement immediately. Not entirely sure the stop movement immediately is the thing I'm looking for here. But I want... So you after you finish the game, will you add it to Steam? Will it be purchased or for free? Tough question. So what I'm gonna have around end of mid May or end of May is basically a demo that I can... The idea is to have a Kickstarter campaign. Right now, that's the plan. To have a Kickstarter campaign. And for the first 50 backers, they will receive the demo of what I'm working on for free. Maybe later, I'm gonna release the same demo, but like 6 months later, maybe. Because after that, after I'm done with the university submission, I want to work on this. It depends, but so far it looks alright to work on it. Want to work on it, and I plan to release the game, the full game, in January time, next year, January, or Q4, basically. So January, February, March, April, that's Q4, yeah. And it's gonna be it's not gonna be free. It's going to be like along the way of $10 to $15. So it's not gonna cost you much, but it's not going to be free, I'm afraid. Come on, kill me already. Good. Okay. Yay! Look at that. Ah, nice. Yeah, we don't want to do this. Can't even see where this one is happening. Probably is not. So that's fine. What about the can act? I think I'm not using this. And we don't have the boolean either. So, okay, no problem. If I would be working at that time, I will buy it. Oh, thanks. That's thank you. It's going to be like 1.5, maybe 2 hours long. So I want to compare it to a movie. Because there's a thing nowadays about short games. There's like a peak for that, an interest for shorter games that you can complete in one sit or one night. And I want the price for that amount of experience, that amount of time you would play the game to be comparable to a movie in a cinema. Uh, that's going to be one of the unique selling point. It's a bit uh, stretched calling it a unique selling point, but definitely it's gonna be advertised heavily, like cheaper than a cinema ticket or something like that. Yeah, what the hell? I'm just gonna dead, and I'm gonna delete all of these. And let's back to here. I need you. So yeah, stop movement immediately. Just in case. Get player on, and from action remove action and add that. I used to finish a 15 hours game at once. Wow, that's well done. Yeah, respect for that. The longest I can play, I think it's 4, maybe 5 hours in one sit. I'm playing Final Fantasy 7, you know that, and no, I am um, not capable of playing. Cool. Now we have a no controlled character down there. Perfect. And I'm not bothered that all the enemies are attacking you. It it just makes them really cruel. So that's fine. Okay, now the widget part. Um, excuse me. I'm still sitting at the computer since 1 a.m. It's now 3:38 p.m. Wow. Have you played or were you working on something? And while you're typing, I'm just getting something to drink. I study, waste some time, worked on a project. I'm actually converting a membrane keyboard into mechanical with a PCB. I'm fasting actually. Okay. That's an interesting project. How how did you come up with? So no food, no drink from dawn till dusk. Yeah. I know what fasting is. Membrane keyboard into mechanical. That's nice. UI. Mm, probably want something like this. So let's just call it. I don't want to call die menu because I saw some people make a custom keyboard using a method called matrix, but I have to buy an Arduino and program it. But I'm zero at programming. All right, let me help. Um, don't have it. So I thought if I can connect a mechanical switch to membrane keyboard flexible plastic sheet. Character audio. Fine. No. Ooh. 1 sec, guys. Just 1 sec. I do need to um reply to this email. But turned out that the membrane keyboard already uses a little PCB that is already programmed to make a keyboard. So I just need to wire it correctly up. Wow, man, I don't even know how you come up with this. it's but it's nice. It's really nice to hear uh things like that. can delete that one. Delete this one. Sorry, I just really need to reply to this email of mine. It's an important email. I was waiting for this. 25th. Yeah, what the hell? Yes. All right, I'm back. Thanks. Just really needed to deal with that email. It's fine. Working session ended. So right. So search up membrane keyboard chip on Google. You see it has 29 contact points. So Every two makes a letter, but you still need to figure out which two makes what letter, which is hard actually. And why? Why, why do you make this um conversation basically? What motivates you? Call it respawn. Ah, checkpoint. Let's call it checkpoint money. No, it's not a checkpoint money. It sounds so harsh. Die menu. Might be getting tired. Mm. So if I connect the fourth point with the 27th, it registers letter V. So you had 100 keys, 105, 110, depends on the language of the keyboard. You have and has 29 contact points. And only 29. So the yeah, I get it. Yep. If 4 points with 26. Mm-hmm. That's hard. Yeah. uh, you need a manuscript for that. Is there one? Okay, I call it die menu. What the heck? I want animations though, so just black is fine. We're gonna call this but I set it to the content, and why this is so ridiculously okay. I'm just gonna bring this text here. Thank you. Uh, so I got to figure out each one. I got to figure each one out. The programming is way harder, trust me. My brain is too tired of math and physics. Imagine programming. Uh, yeah, I mean, I can get, exhausted of this as well. it's not actually the programming when I do the programming part. It's before uh to do, because the way I do programming is I approach the problem and I try to think a logical way to solve it. And you know, the way I'm doing the dice state as well, step by step, like what should happen after each, you know, step, basically. That's the tiring part. What I'm doing now, the the menu is actually just tedious a bit. You are dead. Um, let's get some inspiration. Die screen. The Last Judgment Night. Rest in peace. I actually like that. Exactly. You have to think how exactly this gonna work. So if this things is dodged to this, if this happened to do that, if this is moving, but you broke because I made a very dumb simple game on Scratch. Yeah. Uh even at when you're just starting out the game, uh it can, the thing is, when you sit down and make a game, it's better to know what what the end product will look like, because it's so important to do the foundation of your game correctly. Because if you have, let's say, in the middle of development, you have an idea for a new game mechanic, and you realize that you need to redo like 3 4 steps before, you need to rewrite the entire code because it doesn't fit. Yeah, that's hard. So it the most important, I think, at least the most important part of game development is to get the foundation of it right, so it can be easily adjusted, or things can just slide into it. Just what I'm doing right now, the checkpoint system, I didn't need to change any code that I've written, I don't know, in November. I think that's what was done in November. And just a game. When I worked on a keyboard, I turned it from soldered into a hot swap one. It was detachable. Had to know exactly what I wanted to be like and how to do it. So it was exactly, yes, yes, exactly. The Last Judgment Trolled Night. Okay, I like that. The Last Judgment Trolled. That's how you spell it? Trolled Night. Trolled Night. I do like this. I like it a lot. Okay, let me check the color. So let's just take this color there. Loading screen is fine. Just want the color to be red. Cool. And I want it to be bigger. Font. Maybe 1.5. Uh-huh. And now the freaking animations. It's fine. Right. Background image to be black is fine. But after that I wanted to work on other stuff, but I didn't have any idea how or what I want. Then I got lost. Happens. Where is this thing? Hmm? You are the center. Um, let's say it's in the middle. How many buttons I need? Quit is fine. Two. Probably two. Put Easter eggs, bro, in the game like the crowbar. Yeah, there's going to be Easter eggs in here. Yep, definitely. I love Easter eggs. Okay. Let's try this again. Kickstart. Point. Okay. Left. Okay. So 500. A lot. Maybe 80. Yeah. So 5. Yep. Yep. Let's give this another try. 250. Fine. So, right. Start this maybe. I have ideas. I have ideas. Okay, so graph. We need the restart button. That's the quit. That's the new game button. All right. Fine. And we don't have any more variables. Okay. Okay. So begin play, but it's called event construct. I'm gonna need to do some stuff. So first of all, need these two. Text fade in out. That's how I call them. This one is fading in and out. You fade in and out. Okay. Okay. That's the text. Odd. 3 seconds. And here, the color is 0. The other way around. So forget to add. No, I didn't. So here. Okay. The whole box. Yes. Track. Render opacity. Course it's 0. 3 seconds. Here is 1. Okay. Really? Now let me try to. Right, let's do it again. Render opacity. 3 seconds. It's 1. I can add. Let's call it canvas because I might actually need the canvas one for this. But I'm not entirely sure just yet. So that's 3. This is going to be 1. So we take this to 0. We take this to 0. Mm-hmm. Do we have? Oh yeah, we have render opacity on this one as well. So text. Um. Back. Okay. So 0, 0. Cool. Render opacity. Cool. Background. Image. There. Takes 1. And the text one. You. It's 3. That's 3. This one should be 1. 3, 3, 3. Okay. So we play animation, construct. We play it forward and background time menu. Text is a variable. So you. Hmm. Stupid. Um. So first we do you. We wait 0.5 seconds. second. And we start with these. And hopefully that gives me one. Immediately after each other. I mean, it should. Okay. So let's create widget. Time and widget. Cool. Where is it? Where's that? Where's that thing? The code I need. Where is it? Here. Here. Okay. I state. After that, get the time menu at viewport. Viewport. Then that you get time menu, and then I'm going to need get restore button. So that's the widget in focus, and that's the target in focus. Should work. Let me grab my controller. So, how long is this animation? How do I know? This. Okay, I have no idea how to check. Oh, Unreal. All right. I'm just going to yes. 1.5 seconds. Kill me. Let's make it 3. But the other way around, but that's fine. And that's 3 seconds. Good. It's 3.5. Here. 3.25. And first the text. And then you. Right. Cool. Have to refill my drink. So now I either reload the level I think that's the better idea, to reload the entire level. Because if I just move the character back here, then I'm facing a problem that every enemy here, it's gonna follow it because it's triggered. So either I go back to the enemy blueprints and the enemy AI and set a losing range, or just reload the entire level. One level is not too long. One level is like 10 minutes long. So I think reloading the entire level and let the player restart it, it's actually fine. I'm still facing a problem. If you are at the end of the level, you die by the hand of the boss, you keep all of your skills that you bought. That might be problematic in the full game. In the full game. No. Wait. Wait. I can reset it. Because when this happens, where is it? So let's just take you up here. But I can do something. Oh, that might just work. I can ask the game. Actually, the game looks really good. Thank you. I don't even have sound effects here yet. Sound effects are really, really giving a good vibe. Like, just listen to this main menu. I love it. I do actually love this song. And obviously I need to do like proper imagery for this, but I think this is great. But back to my thoughts. So I could just do things like taking the warrior and taking his double jump purchased. Let's say, let's start with this one. I can do a branch though. And if this true, on the current level, but how do I know if it was brought from another one? Do I want to tackle this problem though? Because this is actually fine. I could do this. So set double jump purchase to force. All I need here is to check if this boolean was turned true on the current level. that when I go to ChatGPT, can I check if a boolean was boolean's value was changed on a particular level. Evan Dispatcher. This is the second time it came up with Evan Dispatcher. I actually need to have a look into this. What are you? Once the found this code, these events can be found. Evan Dispatcher. So this is something like no, that's just set timer by event. Okay. How to check if boolean changed on a level. Okay. Check if boolean was changed. Unreal. How to do that? Evan Dispatcher. I need to look into the Evan Dispatcher. Yeah, that's the question. What is that? That's the question. You can right click any variable or value anywhere, even in a node, and choose watch value. You want to check it when prior function triggers, you can right click on the breakpoint. Like this. Create a variable called old value, set old value to something like -1 for the first cycle, so it triggers. Branch old value. It's not equal to current value. True, it changed. False, it's not changed. Still not it. I specifically need this. Mm. Take old value -1, put that in big and play. All you are doing now is resetting it every frame. Ah, this, okay, we're getting somewhere. We have a level reference, blah, blah, blah. We have an old value. If old value is not equal with something else, then do things and set old value. Mm-hmm. So right, this is just level from level. Create a variable called old value. Set old value to something like -1 for the first cycle. So it triggers. Change it to 2. So let's say no man's land downtown. So let's say this is 0, this is 1. No. Okay. 3 plus plus. Oh. So delegates. Again, what did you say? If the Boolean value you're interested in is specific to particular level, you can utilize the level blueprint, create a logic to track the changes to the Boolean variable. You might want to consider save and load. Whenever the Boolean value changes, save its states. Then when loading the level, you can check the save state of the Boolean to determine it was changed on the previous level. Okay, this is not really important for this. I might come back if I have the time, because this is something I would love to do, and it definitely will add value to the game as well. To lose your purchase skills on a level. Right now, it's fine, and but I'm definitely gonna come back to this. 100%. Because it's something like this. If this is true, then just set back to false when it changed on that level. Okay, cool. So set game to pause where we are. Yeah. So that one is fine. This just quits the game, basically. Which is okay. I might want to go back to the main menu instead of that. So unload the level, load back the start menu. Right now it's fine. Can stay quit. But this one needs to be different. Basically you. Pretty much you. So get this text. Viewport. Need to unload. So I think this is just fine now. That's okay. It's okay. So first add the viewport. There's gonna be a problem here. Requires C++. Great. So get Octa streaming level name, get author, get F name. That is actually a really, really cool idea. Oh, something that exists in the persistent level. Here. So I can create QR world. Actually, that's fine. Current level. No. Okay. No, that's not it. Uh, if yeah, okay. Game mode. Where is the game mode? I just need the same thing. So easiest way to do so. Yes. To a variable. And then downtown west. Well, not here, but before. No man's land. Okay. Um, Before everything. Just to old game mode. Get game mode, I think. And promote this to a variable game mode. All right. And then get the game mode that current level to this. And now I have a reference to my level. If I set this up every time I load a map, so that current level time. Okay, so if I go back now, I need to do it here as well later on, but that's fine. I don't actually have to go back because you can't die on those levels. But what I need is to get I need get game mode. Promote it to a variable game mode. And then I can just get game mode current level. Ah, not game state, sorry. Wrong node. Get current. What did I mess up? Oh, sure. Let's try it differently. Come on. Oh, obviously. So stupid. It works. Could be in the game mode, could be in a different actor, it doesn't matter. Not really. Uh, though I need to change some stuff here. Let let me think, because the code is fine. This is fine here. And actually, this is the first time I need something like this. And that's okay as well. So, nope. I mean, later. Yeah. Later level, but not now. Mm, in here, I actually do want a sequence, not here. Because I need to change some stuff. first of all, yeah, that part as well. So that's okay. In here now we just going to do downtown level so I can quickly check things. Okay. First of all, I want the warrior. The warrior. Do I want to store it in the warrior? Yes, I want to store it in the warrior. In the core. Where do I want to store it? Oh god, I'm getting tired. Probably want to store it in the warrior. Just PP warrior. Player on motor variable. Okay. So this is loading. Okay. So this is skill unlocked. Skill purchase. Okay. And I do need another variable. Is respawn. Okay. So I might just like to have it respawning to set to true and have all these code somewhere in here. Like that. Okay. So first of all, on begin play, you are going to find this. Done. How do I call most of this stuff? Respawning. Let's call it respawning. Current level. Loading text. This is great. This well. Okay. So post. There. So done. You. And once reset it once. First, I want to do this. Unload it. I want the warrior. That actor. Actually, that actor. Mm, Set actor relative location. think this is done. I think that's done as well. Move this to variable. Okay. Location. Port it there. Then I like. I need this at the end. Space. And I need respawning to set true. Is this too. Oof. So we set this. We gonna do that one. For this, I believe I need a new jump. New jump. Idle. Idle. Yes. We can just call it re-idle. Re-idle. It's a bit but I'm just okay with it. So let's connect to. Okay. Now that's done, we can do this. And actually make the two round. Now we need this part of the code. Oh, for that. So from that to action, and I need the audio to get current pulse. No, sorry. Get max health and set current health to max. Mhm. What else we need to reset? Because I do believe this is it. Yeah, well, I honestly think it's done. Yeah. Um, So I need all these data in there. Or at least some of it. All right. It's fun. We're getting there. I'm just probably the main problem here is that um the button. Where is it? Where do you unload it? Unload. Jump idle. Then you here. Okay. So that's fun. It stops. But then this entire thing down here needs to go. Yeah, give it a quick try. Give it a quick try. So this thing here needs to come in here. And obviously, this is yourself. We have the warrior. So we don't need to do once. We need to create that. Okay, that's it. Take everything. Okay. Oh, God. So we need to create you add to the viewport. Create this. Here. You um, location. Blah blah blah. Yeah. Current level. Self set back and remove that one from current. Create you as well. temp location is. I just copy. And we need the text to be okay. And now from here we can delete you. All right. I don't need it. Nope. Nope. Okay. We don't need the time anymore. Let's give it a try. Does anyone wants me to kill me? No. Because fortunately, there wasn't a single enemy up there. Cool. Okay, let's try to die one more time. Alright, that's an easy fix. Okay, let's die. That's interesting. We'll see. Okay, almost working. I do need to reset it. So, if the player is defeated, we do this jump node, stop all the movement, trust the player controller, can't move. Okay, I'm gonna work on it later on. I think that's enough just for now. It's been hours. 4 hours again. But made good progression. The main problem is how to complete the level load back. Real. My game uses raid extract mechanic, but currently when I extract a raid and queue up for another raid, the map stays in the state it was in when I extracted. There doesn't seem to transfer when I reset. Are you unloading the sublevel and then loading it again? You may also have to garbage collect. Garbage collect. Remember, you can make sure that they are removed by running garbage collection, then load the level into memory. It won't if you have enemies spawned within outer of the world. Then they are owned by the world, not the sublevel. They won't be removed when you unload the sublevel. Check doors. Those won't press title. You have to go through your list of objects to reset them to the default state if the door stored some value. Then when the sublevel unloads and then loads again, the door will go back to the state it was. The level was saved in the editor. Called garbage. So when we do this, you want me to collect garbage. I need to remove the HUD as well. Hmm. Okay. Let's die in here. Something with this. Let's try for the first time. It might be the thing that I am So let's try to spawn in these and have some. Okay. Might be need to do a save game, load game, to be honest. Like saving the map, the state it is when it starts, and load it back. Yeah, probably. Well, at least I can jump to idle, so that solves that problem. But I do need to save the map. Yeah, because it creates another HUD as well. I think it's fine, because from the previous map we won't have the HUD. Mm. Hey, nickname. Yeah, I don't think this is. I actually need a save and load game. So right now I have the code. Don't do anything with it. And let's just keep the flush streaming as well. First we flush the streaming, then we collect the garbage, and then it. Yeah, I need to load it back. Okay. Though here I could probably unload current level. So let's try this. Unload current level. So flush, collect garbage, idle, warrior, current health, that prologue, max walk speed. This these. almost working. But that's enough for today. Thanks, guys. Thanks for watching. Tomorrow, it's Wednesday. I'm busy on Wednesday, I'm afraid. I'm actually busy on Thursday as well, but Friday probably gonna be a good day to stream. Um, Thanks for watching. It's been a good 4 hours, and I actually have a good idea um how to do this thing. So take care, and thanks again. Catch me